Hello, hello everyone. Happy Saturday night. Depending on where you live in the world, maybe it's already Sunday for you. But either way, it's good to see you. And I'm sure you'd like to see me. So let me just switch over to starting things off here. It's always a little tricky. I'm just behind the desk here at Area. Any help, taking any orders. Got my book here to write down things and, just getting some training here from this guy who seems to have lost something underneath the shelf. He keeps looking under the counter. Not sure what's gone on here, but welcome to the stream. Hey, Space Bub. Good to see you as always. And I was just going to mention that I was pleasantly surprised today when I went to set up for stream that I'm at 30 subscribers, which I'm super excited. 30, I don't know, it's kind of a milestone. I don't know why. It just feels like a milestone because it's another like whole number. I don't know, round number. But 30 subs, that's awesome. So I'm really excited about that. Got me excited to do a stream here tonight. And I thought we'll do some cargo hauling. I haven't done that in a while. And I've got more than enough ships to do cargo hauling. So we're going to do at least one run in the Argo Raft. This is the little ship that I really didn't understand until I flew the ship. And it's not a pleasure to fly, but I can't explain it other than to say that you have to experience it. It is kind of its own experience. So I guess I'm taking a break here.
What can I do for you?
I'm leaving. Goodbye. I actually never had this work for me.
I'm okay. Just working.
Okay. All right. I'm locked into you. I can't leave you. Maybe if I say goodbye.
That's all.
Okay. All right. Cool. That freed me. I was gravitationally locked to that guy for some reason. Area 18 is my home. I love Area 18. It's just very utopian and post-apocalyptic kind of vibe going on for it. Like, I just love the little shops, and then it kind of reminds me of like Star Citizen's version of like Tokyo, which I've never been, but I've seen. I'd love to go, actually. I've seen a lot of, and I know some people from Tokyo, and I would love to go there. That's kind of on my roadmap. I've been to a lot of countries. I've been to Croatia. I spent a month there. I've been to Germany, some parts of Europe, and I go to Africa for my work. I go to Rwanda. I've been there. Each of those trips that I mentioned, I've literally spent a month there. So I've really got a chance to learn the cultures and to immerse myself in the culture. But Tokyo, Japan, China, that's its own special place in the world, and I'd love to go visit there. But enough about Tokyo. We're at Area 18. I already did a cargo run in the Raft, and so it's here, and I'm just going to go pick it up. And I was curious just how much I could make with a fully loaded Raft. And spoiler alert, not much. Not much will be made today in the Raft. But I do want to check out kind of a new route that's sort of popped up on some trader routes. And let me just tell you the type of trader that I am. I only trade, like laranite or agricium. I'm not really into the secondary or tertiary commodities because I just don't know them. And, I suppose if I like the act of moving cargo from one thing to another, I would probably get all into that. But there are people who are just, full on into cargo, namely Jack Axton, of course, the king of cargo. I don't mean to even begin to attempt to even give the impression that I would step on the toes of the master. I'm just a little fly doing a little buzzing around every once in a while, and I know that very recently he did have a great post on Spectrum. You should check that out. It was quite a lengthy post about his impressions about where trade is in the game, and I read the whole thing, and it is a very honest and I think fair assessment of where expectations are, and by the players who do cargo, and by their expectation of what 318 release was supposed to be. This guy is just chilling. Actually, kind of crazy, but I do like that jacket that guy's wearing. I wish I could thieve and then NPC, and run by the guards. He's trapped in the floor. He would never catch me, so. But Area 18 is my home. I think I'm going to do a character reset before the big event coming up here, and maybe move it back to New Babbage, because it might be nice. So all I have here is the Raft. Let's see, what else do I have here? Oh yeah, the Cutlass Black, which is my loner, because I did get the Spirit C1. Yeah, the rest of this is just random stuff. So
We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be. Vehicle selected.
now the Raft is not known for, really doing anything good. It's not really a great. Oops, that's my bad, sir. Sorry. It's not really a great place ship for cargo, which is really its main purpose. It's not really a great flyable. But as I said, it's kind of one of those things that it reminds me of how people describe, the Drake ships. You kind of love it because of its flaws. And I certainly think people have the same feeling towards the Mole, because if you look at this thing, it does look just like a mole with everything gutted and turned into cargo. Now I just put a paint on this thing. If you've never seen one of these things up close, I know it kind of, as from a viewer's perspective, like as you're playing the game, it just really gives you a sense of how big it is, and also some of the functionality and just the neat details that you might not see in a thumbnail. So, I love these little warning signs, by the way, in all the ships, like, stay clear, etc. But yeah, here are the cargo containers that you can imagine would just be, it looks like they're on rails, and I don't quite know how the animation or how it's actually going to work, but it does look like these things might, either drop down and be scooped up somehow. It'll be interesting to see, but yeah, there seems to be kind of a rail mechanism that this thing runs on, and I think that's, it's exposed cargo, so we're told that's going to actually be a huge advantage with the cargo refactor, and that kind of brings me back to Jack's post on Spectrum. I'll see if I can find a link for that and post it in the description, but that's basically what he was saying is, in all fairness, we were expecting 3.18 to be a cargo refactor, because that's kind of how it was pitched, and it turns out that 318 really just is actually, I'm kind of summarizing here, and I think he made a very good fair point, like 318 is really more for pirates than it is for cargo haulers. And I couldn't agree with him more on that. You know, I don't do a lot of cargo hauling. In fact, I do very, very little. But, you know, if you want to make the game fun for, you know, pirates, you got to give them a reason to pirate. And, you know, it's kind of like when they stock fish for fishermen, right? You know, like, you got to give the fishermen some fish. And you have to give some reason to for the fish to be there, right? You know, sorry to use that analogy because I'm sure cargo haulers would not like to be referred to as fish. But I do want to point out, like, this ship, kind of one thing, it does have a bug, a very known bug, and that is the elevator doesn't work. You get one shot to get into the ship, and then the elevator's dead. So you can't use it to go from lower to top deck. And unlike most ships, you want to go to the lower deck on this guy. A little unusual, just kind of adds to the character of it. And then we return to the original orange color that this thing is. The paint that I put on it is actually obviously aftermarket paint, so they didn't bother to paint the interior. But yeah, there's the cockpit, and then to get out, you have to use this airlock. You'll see me do that when we go to buy commodities, but not much here. I know this isn't sort of a ship tour, but I'll kind of give you a little bit of a tour. It's got this really kind of cool area where it's kind of a kitchen / eating, dining area, and then you get to, you know, go right there to log out. Not a lot of things in here. There's kind of a, this is sort of the bathroom, and yeah, there's not really much to point out here other than this ladder is also used because the elevator was broken. So it's nice that they have a ladder, because I guess this ship, little thing I learned about this ship actually, is that for a full year, you could not get into this ship at all. So this is obviously going to be the terminal where you manage the loading and unloading of these cargo boxes, and I think that's super cool. You get this nice point of view where you can clearly see 2 of the 3 boxes. I guess the third one would be just underneath us here, but I would imagine once you get into this point of view, you might even slide down this I don't know what's going to happen, but it's kind of cool that they have this set up. And I think this will just take us back to sort of the back area of the ship, or actually towards the front. I'm sorry, we're heading from back to front. Here's that elevator that doesn't work. At least the last time I checked. Let's just double check this. This is the safest part of the elevator to check, because if it doesn't work, which you can see it doesn't, you can get out. So enough of that. I mean, I didn't intend to do a full-on ship tour. I've actually done one for this ship a while ago, so check out that stream, where I really kind of went through the whole thing, and I tested it out for sort of first impressions, because I was really expecting to not like this ship at all, but something about Argo, I kind of really dig it. So yeah, well, let's do some trading. We're gonna head over to Walla and pick up some Laranite if we can. I'll let you guys take a kind of a bigger look of this, but yeah, I mean, it looks great in orange, and actually I might even prefer the orange over this paint, because it's that Argo orange. But it's not too bad. VTOL is required on this thing. It's just like the mole. In fact, I'm going to keep saying it reminds me of the mole because it does, of course, have that feel.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Yeah, it is a two-seater, and I don't think that the guns that you see on top of the raft are controllable by the captain. I think you need to be in the captain's or in the co-pilot's seat, unless there's another seat upstairs that I missed that it controls this remote turret. And I think that's looks like there's some missile racks as well, but I don't really know the stats of this ship for weaponry, but because you know that's not my specialty. So I'm going to head to Walla. ArcCorp 56. Actually, it's 45. There it is right there. Yeah, I may need to jump to Lyria. I'm on the wrong side. Yeah. You know, after being in the Gladius, this is like not as responsive as you might think. Of course, I didn't have to go all the way here, but that's fine. I just feel like I should be able to go anywhere, you know, in the star map. Just like let me, you know, we have this modern day GPS, right? Has more than 2 turns. So just let me just go anywhere. Just let me pick it and then just you find a route for me. I really hope there's some improvements to that. I'm sure there will be. Sounds like a jet airliner taking off, doesn't it? Which is kind of its charm. Yeah, Space Bub, the master modes will be interesting, Space Bub says. Yeah, I totally agree. I think what's nice about it is I think it's going to give them another control. I know everyone's kind of rightfully concerned that there isn't a lot of details around how master modes are going to work, and the details that were provided kind of spawn more questions than answers. But I think it's smart because you could take a certain ship like this, for example, and tweak how the master mode really works for this particular ship. Meaning, we have these OCM speeds, and they vary from ship to ship anyway. So hopefully we can do something where a ship like this, it doesn't have a fast speed, so I don't know what you're going to do. But yeah, it'll be really interesting to see what. I think it's kind of a daunting task for them to be tweaking all of these ships and the flight characteristics of all these ships. So what they're really doing is kind of making it easier for themselves by creating 2 categories for each ship, so they can really, hone in on, okay, this is a racing ship. Let's give the advantage to the high speed quantum mode, whatever they're calling it. I should have landed in third person because it is. I always think when I look at this ship, what I think of is I think it looks like a gorilla. Those legs, it just has that bold shoulder. That's what it reminds me of as a gorilla. So I used to do this route, and it had you selling at Area 18. In fact, that's where I just came from. But now I believe we can sell at Lyria, which if we can, that's going to be awesome. So we're going to check that out and see if I can sell whatever I can buy here. Yeah, this is the only way to leave the ship, is that airlock. The elevator won't get you out, just get you in. So let's go buy some Laranite if we can. This is me at top speed. Let's see what kind of speed price we can get here. Oh, but we gotta check out the loot box first. Yeah, these masks are still out there. If you don't have one of these masks by now, you didn't try. Yeah, I'll take some helmets. And we're just gonna check this too. I try to eat healthy. I'm going to have an apple. Okay. All right. So we're going to buy. And Laranite, let's see how much we can get. Destination full. Okay, now before I do this, I just want you to know I've recorded my balance. So I'm going to tell you how much we made. I just want to make sure I have the correct balance. Yes. So I've recorded my balance. This is what I use my bot for on Discord. So we're going to get 96 SEUs, and we're going to buy this. And it was selling for 27.08. Yeah, okay. I'm going to start getting better about base prices and things like that, because I'll probably do some more trading. Even though it isn't profitable, I do kind of like the activity of it. You can do it anytime you want, and you can kind of pick your route. And you can do some looting while you're doing that as well. So I want to do at least one run in the Raft, maybe two. And then we might swap out to a Caterpillar or a C2, just for fun. Elevator is going to freak out. Nope, it didn't. Okay. Lower deck. So we're going to try to sell this on Lyria, believe it or not. That's what that looks like. And then VTOL, it does have a VTOL, like an independent VTOL mode. So that's kind of cool. The legs, the landing gear rotates independent of the VTOL, which is kind of cool. Oh, it looks like I really thought I had cleared the planet there, but I guess I didn't. It is cool. I do like this, the look of this ship, the utility. And I really can't wait for the functionality of this ship too. I think it'll be fun to move cargo. Of course, they're going to have two modes. You're going to have automated mode, which is going to work, you know, essentially like it does now. But for 318, they're still going to... I think what they said is that the cargo is going to essentially work just like it does now for selling or for buying. You'll be able to buy and it'll magically appear. And then you're going to have the ability to move it around, though. So really, that's kind of all we're getting. So hence that concern by Jack that really, if all you're doing is giving us the ability to move cargo, that's really not a feature for traders. That's a feature for pirates. All right. Moving around the planet is not going to be... I don't even know what that does. Yeah, we'll hit this OM and then hit Lyria. Yeah, Space Wolf, I agree. The details of this game, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think I could have the patience with this game if it wasn't absolutely just visually appealing. I think that if you look at the quality of the details, the fidelity, it gives you the impression that, oh, the game is going to follow that. You know, it's kind of like when you go to the store and you look at this, you know, two products that are the same, and you're like, oh, well, you know, I could buy this one or that one. But if you look at the label on the package, it's like, oh, that one's really kind of a cool package. So, you know, that influences people. Oh, yes. I should probably tell you, we're going to be going to the orphanage. And I go to Lyria a lot, but I don't know where the orphanage is in relation to the other spawn points. So I've never sold here, so we will see. Yeah, this thing is a big jukebox of loud clankety noises. Watch what I mean. Just the noise of the engine and that yeah, that noise when you drop your velocity. It's like it complains at you. Hey, Mordred. Welcome to the stream. Doing some hauling. Trying to. You're exhausted. What have you been up to? This is going to be an interesting land. Because this is like on the side of a kind of a ridge. I'll give you much room here to park. I think I'm going to have to land back here. It's really difficult to see. But I think this other side's going to be better. There we go. The gorilla's down. Oh no, that's no need to apologize. Hey Wolf, I am at the orphanage, which is on Lyria. And this is a kind of a risky place to sell. Not risky. I mean, it's more risky than the mining stations or the planets because it's not an armistice zone, so. This, by the way, is also, if you're a looter, if you like to loot like I do, you can get actual weapons when you loot in a place like this that you're not in an armistice zone. So it is definitely worth popping over here and checking it out. Now, of course, white boxes will be white boxes, but if you happen to find a red box, and you'll notice I don't have local storage here. So whatever you get, you gotta be prepared to. Oh, you know what? I do need a tractor beam, if they have one, and they don't. So yeah, whatever you pick up here, you need to be prepared to take it with you. Now, this little thing right here, this two-wheel cart, is like a little bit of a trolling by CIG, I think, because we need a two-wheel cart to carry more than one box at a time, and there it is right there staring at us, but of course I can't use it, so that's a little bit of a troll there, I think. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mordred. I hope you get things sorted out. It's always a pain when you have to go through and reset everything. I feel that way about OBS. If you just change one thing, you gotta redo your entire... Now this is interesting because I don't have a Grey Cat rock here. So I'm just curious, why is that showing up on the list? I don't have one. Okay, so I'm going to sell this. And let's see what I made. So I'm just entering this into the Discord bot, which keeps track of my balance, in-game balance. So I just keep entering my in-game balance, and then I can do kind of a list of my entries. And that's not right. Did I lose money? I think I lost money on that. That's funny. Did I really lose money? I think I lost money to do that transaction. I lost 20,000. Huh. That doesn't seem right, but I am very confident I checked my balance. Interesting. Well, we sold something. We may have lost money. Yeah, I'm just curious. 6 million one. Yep. Yeah, that is definitely what I did. Oh, maybe we'll do another run real quick just to verify that. This isn't too bad of a spot. It is, like I said, some people will come here, but overall, you can get in and out of here pretty quickly. But of course, you can't repair your ship or anything. Yeah, Mordred. That's the running theory that I just did a run for negative profit of 20K. I will have to go back and check the stream when I ran my balance and verify that. But that appears to be the case. So right now, we're looking at 6,158,000. So, and I haven't refueled or anything. But I'm going to go back to Walla. And I'm going to do one more run. And see just how crazy that is. I think because this is a no... This is, I believe, a no questions asked terminal. No, I guess... Well, I'm not sure if it is or not. So I may have lost just because I'm... Yes, this is Mordred. That is correct. This is the Argo Raft, and I've got a paint on it. I just wanted to show you the animation for the landing gear. And I believe I have it on VTOL, so that's it going off VTOL. Yeah, I just have the black paint on this, but actually I kind of like the orange. I might even switch it back. For some reason, I thought I would check it out in the... You have obtained coffee, Mordred says. Yeah. Oh, I don't know what time zone you're in, but if I drink coffee past 2 p.m., it's not good for me. I can't sleep. I can drink caffeine, but just not that level of caffeine past, like, well, probably later than 2 o'clock, but certainly 6 o'clock. That's exactly what I say, Mordred, after I drink coffee as well. I don't eat breakfast, but I have to have morning coffee. And it's usually there's quite a bit of things I need to do before I can have coffee. I've got a dog, so I walk my dog first. I get up, I do this whole thing, and my reward for all of that stuff is, okay, I'm driving towards my first cup of coffee. And then after that, I'm like, okay, I can start getting into the day. But I am actually, the other thing about that is my ability to make coffee is affected by the fact that I have no coffee in me. And for a while there, I just make these crazy, strange mistakes when I go to make my coffee. Like I'll grind the beans and then I will like put them in the refrigerator and grab the creamer or something. Like I just can't do the routine until I have coffee, which is, you know, a bit of a paradox. Yeah, Mordred, that is the case. I would say for me mostly too. I definitely have like a ability to not have it affect me some days, but more often than not, it does. And so I just kind of roll with it. But I don't drink coffee very fast, so I only need like 2 cups of coffee. And that's just kind of the way I roll. One time I was actually, you know, for work, so I'm a software developer by trade, and before I had my own company, I worked for this agency, and one of the salespeople, one day I arrived early to work, and one of the salespeople approached me, and they're like, "You like coffee, don't you?" And I was like, "Kinda, yeah, I do." And he's like, "Oh yeah, you got to come with me." And we were going to a coffee roaster with the client. And we were in this big warehouse. If you've never been in a coffee roaster, it is a thing. It's very intense. and this guy was just bouncing off the walls, you know, and he's like, "Oh yeah, you got to try this coffee." And I think I had probably, I don't know, 10 or 12 cups of coffee in an hour. And I was just like sweating, you know, and just because, you know, that's what happens when you overconsume caffeine. What kind of developing do I do for software? Well, the company that I run does mobile app development, web development, game development, kind of in that order. So we have worked for some fairly large clients, and we actually did work on a AAA game that I am 100% positive that you've heard of. Unfortunately, I'm under a very strict NDA because I'm an outside vendor, which means I'm not an employee of the company that's making the game. So therefore, I can't tell anyone that I'm working with that company. But we have a couple apps that we've done. Again, we usually partner with a lot of other companies because we're intentionally small. But I was mentioning earlier that, and then I'm a developer as well, so I don't just own the company, I do some of the software development. And I mentor a team of software developers in Rwanda, and so that's kind of how I spend my spare time, is by doing some workshops for them, in-person workshops, and code review and things of that nature. But web development, custom portal, custom mobile app development, and we have some fairly... Yeah. NDA for this particular game is pretty strict, and because I'm a small company, I don't want to risk getting into any kind of a legal battle with them. But that was actually, you know, the big game that we worked on was more than a year ago. But that NDA it's like an extended NDA. If we ever want to work with that company again, if I violate the NDA, it's, I just get excluded from any bidding opportunities. So, yeah, it's, I love software development. I have a background in commercial design. I used to be a graphic designer when I was just starting out. And then I slowly migrated to software development. So I really enjoy it. I've been doing software development for about, my company's been around for about 14 years. Now I thought they got rid of that bug. That wasn't me hitting my Moby glass. That was just... Oh, that's cool, Mordred. What sort of programming languages do you dabble in? Have you found a favorite that you like? Okay, we're going to try this again. Now, let's just pull this up on the screen so that you guys can check my math. So I have... Yes, that is the balance that I have listed. Oops. So yeah, we're going to buy Laranite. Okay. Yeah, we only get 33. I'm going to buy it anyway, and I'm going to hang out for a little bit. And we'll see if we can catch a server tick. A 3D artist. Yeah, I would love to get, in fact, in my career, I was just getting into 3D, 3D rendering. And I almost was an architect, actually. That was a career that was put in front of me. I have my uncle is an architect in Arizona, in fact. And growing up, he offered me and my two older brothers the opportunity to be an apprentice and work for him when we came of age. And everyone assumed it was going to be me. And I was passionate about architecture. And in fact, I went to my high school. When I went to high school, they actually had a drafting class. It was a program that was a 4-year program. And the first year was basically like basic drawing, teaching you how to hold a pencil or something. Because a lot of things were still drawn when I went to high school. So they required that. And I complained about it. I was like, I don't want a drawing class. I know how to draw. And I want to get right into it. And so they're like, well, you can test. You can test out if you want. You can test into, second year. I'm just killing time because I can see the server tick here. But so that was the plan. And so I passed their preliminary test. And as a freshman, I started the class with the sophomores. And so did a good friend of mine, by the way. And so the two of us were, and it was basic drawing, by the way. I'm not trying to brag here. This was something that I think most people could have skipped if they wanted to skip it. So that decision to skip the first year of the program ended up being the reason why I'm not an architect right now. Because in my senior year of high school, I didn't have a class. I had basically finished the 4-year program in 3 years. And so I had a year to think about it. And I decided it wasn't for me. It just didn't feel right. And I ended up going in a different direction. and I thought I would start doing more. I wanted something a little bit more creative, and so I did graphic design. And a lot of people were kind of switching into that career around that time period, and so I just kind of followed that path and moved into software development. But I can't do one thing, by the way. I have a hard time just like, for me in high school, my high school self, the idea that, you have to pick a career in high school. I mean, I get why, we have an education system that's designed to funnel you into a career. And, you got to get going. You got to learn. You have to, there's, a lot to learn in some careers, However, that's a lot to put on somebody in high school, And as soon as I didn't know I wanted to be, as soon as I realized I didn't want to be an architect, I was just lost. And it took me a good year to kind of square what I wanted to do with my life. Because there's the one answer, there's the one solution. And so I kind of got into software development later in life. And I'm so glad I did. So yeah, like right now, and then there's sort of an addiction there too for me when I was picking up programming languages. Okay, let's see if we can get some more Laranite. Only 11 more SCUs. Yeah, we're not really going to see a lot of this. I was kind of hoping we'd actually get. Now, I haven't bedlogged on the raft, so I don't know if that's safe. I'm going to assume no. Okay, a little bit more time. I just open up, literally just open up global chat. Shit, this isn't Pornhub, so I don't even, okay. This is not, I don't know. I guess you have to be careful when you open up global chat. You never know what you're going to get. It is not like a box of chocolates. It's not at all. So I might head to Walla, or to Lyria and get some Grecium. Oh, you know what? Before I take off, pull some things from loot, because I think I'm going to need some water. Make sure I get those apples. I do have voice attack, and this kills me to not use it. Because I can't use it while I'm streaming. I really do need to reconfigure that, because this is, once you have voice attack and you can move things, this is like going back in time and using 2 sticks to make fire. I'm not going to grab all that, don't worry. Oh, geez, I didn't even know I had that. We'll take that, though. It's a good time to remind everybody to have a drink, you know, whatever's in front of you. Well, hey there, Squirrel Lord. Got your, I woke up this morning and, notification that you were streaming, and I was like, Saturday morning? What's going on? So yeah, I checked out your stream. Yeah, it was a great stream. So I suppose you just get, you know, a little restless and you're like, oh, I might as well stream, right? Is that what happened? Or do you don't normally stream on Saturdays? I know that, so. Oh, cool, you're in game. Yeah, if you want to meet up, you're more than welcome to join. I'm just doing a little trading right now, trying to pick up some laranite, but I'm going to go grab some agricium, and I'm in the Argo Raft, you know, just checking this ship out. I've used it a couple of times, but we'll store that locally. There we go. Oh, that's awesome. Squirrel Lord just finished making the Gladiator video. I can't wait to check that out. I think I've got linking turned off in chat. Otherwise, I would say just post it. But certainly, if you're not on my Discord, I would encourage you to post it there, because I'm trying to do some cross promotion too for other streamers, and I've got you on my other stream channel too, Squirrel Lord. So automatically, every time you stream, it'll announce it in that stream on my Discord. Oh yeah, I like that idea that you have with the montage at the end of your videos. I think that's kind of I've only seen. I'm trying to think of who it is that he does kind of he did one of his ship reviews, and I can't remember who it is. It's the guy who does the you know, if it fits video, and I should really know because I'm a big fan. But he just sometimes at the very tail end he'll have like a small montage, but. Which I just think is a great idea for a video. They want to see it in action. It's like kind of the test drive. Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me just run this. I've got to just pick up one thing, and then I'm okay jumping to menus if you can't get in. No, Subliminal is not who I'm thinking of, but I do follow him as well. I think his are, like you pointed out, Squirrel, I think his are like the opposite of what you were going for, which is, you know, his are like, okay, all the technical details make up the meat of the entire video. And so, you know, if you're looking for the exact stats of everything, that would be what he's doing. But yeah, let me just run this real quick, and then we'll throw a game plan together. So I am going to, I'm going to run Kanto. is that? I thought for sure. No. Where do I pick up? Yeah, that's it. Shubin SAL2. Yeah, I knew it was on this. It's almost impossible to use this map. But it is better than just looking at the random dots sometimes. The random markers. Yeah, I think I mentioned this, Squirrel. Like, when I buy a ship, I'm the type of person who, like, especially with ships, I just get into a ton of research before I buy. Not because I'm a necessarily a smart consumer. It's more like it's part of the process for me. It's part of the fun of buying a ship, or anything for that matter. Like these gaming sticks, you know, and like I'm getting dual sticks. I've got the sticks, and I did a ton of research and found the ones I wanted, and then I still haven't bought bases. So now, you know, I know which bases I'm going to buy, and now, thanks to Space Bub mentioning Monster Tech, I know what mounts I'm going to buy, and but I like doing the research. I like watching videos, and with ships, I think it's the same way. I like to watch all the stuff. I really just watching people use the ship is all, you know, I need that. I need to see the little finer details that I can expect once I actually get the ship. And so, yeah, that's kind of the fun part for me. Subliminal is good for those tech details for sure. But I'm thinking of Law of the West. Is that it? Yeah. Yeah. Have you seen any of his videos? He primarily does, like, if it fits, you know, yeah, Squirrel says that oftentimes there are no wrong answers, just personal preference when it comes to ship selection. And I totally agree with that as well. Especially when it comes to, you know, these kind of... I should really be in third person. This is just a better way to land. Yeah, I'm a little... this paint is okay, but if I'm being honest, it does bother me that I didn't get my turret painted. That they kept that in the original orange. That seems like an oversight to me. I'm okay with the interiors being the original colors, but I'm not okay with some original colors and not everything painted the way, you know. Anyway, yeah, I think I might swap this paint out. Squirrel Lord says, my video will drop in 1 hour and 10 minutes. Nice. Nice. And that's the Gladius video. that he has done. So if you're watching this and you're not, and maybe you're watching this not live. If you are, go check out that video. I'll try to add a link in the description if I remember. It is kind of nice just to jump out of a ship, out of an airlock. The 400i has an airlock just by the steps, and I always take that instead of the steps. I don't usually take the steps, leaving that. Is this? Oh, this is not my. Yeah, it is. All right, let's see if we can get some agricium here. And this is not the best ship to do cargo in at all, but it is fun, and that's kind of, I think, the point. Ooh, I'll take that. Let's not forget to buy. That's the reason why we're here. There we go. Finally fill up with agricium. Yeah, fly whatever you love. I love that. Yeah, I do. Yeah, and I have, just like in life, I have kind of a tendency to kind of bounce around, and I appreciate each of the ships for their character, and if I enjoy flying it and it can do what I want it to do, I'll prefer it. That's kind of, I don't want to bash a ship, but I have a C2, and it is the best cargo hauler in the game. It has the most storage capacity, but it's not as fun to fly for me. That is the disappearing. Hey, Krusty. Welcome to the stream. I'm not sure if I said hi. Krusty says that you might buy a Gladius. Yeah. I just got one in game, and I do love it. Yeah, it is a great ship. The Reliant Tana, you think, is the worst ship in the game? Squirrel? What makes it bad? That's one of the... Oh, yeah. Okay, you love that ship. Okay, yeah, because that's... I have a Reliant core. I'm not sure how it got my hangar. Maybe it was, a loaner or one of those... They just kind of give it to you if you're a sub. But I think it's still in my... It's been in my hangar. And I'm not sure. It was probably related to another ship that I bought. But I have the Reliant core. I like that as well. So I don't know. The Reliant reminds me of, like, it has the Prospector back. The back of a Prospector. I'm going to head to Area 18. And we'll see if we made any money. I mean, we're not going to discount what we lost in the last run, I guess. We'll just see if there's any money to be made in trade. I was hoping for more than negative 20,000, but that's what we got. I can't have gotten that correct. There has to be an error in my balance. We'll hit area 18 and then yeah, I might just take this paint off. But I'm probably going to swap out ships. And Squirrel, I don't know if you're up for tagging along on some cargo runs, or I might do a box mission or something. It's up to you if you'd like to join doing any of that. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'll send you a party invite. Ooh. Thing reacts. Reacts not so great. Yeah, I'd like to. So I have kind of my motivation between now and 3.18 is to start using these ships that I bought in game. Because, I'm not going to... I want to test them out and see if I really love them enough to buy them in really buy them with real cash if I... And so I have... the one that I'm kind of thinking of right now is the Caterpillar, because it is another lovable ship for trade. And if 3.18, we know 3.18 isn't going to be good for trade necessarily. It sounds like the cargo refactor isn't going to, kind of be all that it can be. Oh, contract shared. Are you sharing a contract with me? I'm not going to share. I'm not sure if that's you, Squirrel, sending me a contact. There's the Discord link if you want. I'll have to move you once you get in there if you want to join the VC. But I'll go sell, and then we can sync up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna love this ship too, the Caterpillar. So that's what I'd like to do. I'd like to sell this, or sell this cargo that I have. Head back to Arc L1, and get myself my cat. Krusty, I don't think you do lose your rep if you 30k or log out. I think the interruption of the mission, you lose if you abandon the mission for sure. You'll lose some credit. But I've abandoned missions, like I have the top tier at Microtech, and I have the top tier at ArcCorp. I take that back. Hurston and ArcCorp are where I have top tier. I don't make it to Microtech as often as I used to since I moved from New Babbage. And while I'm there, I've had plenty of 30Ks, and I still get those top tier missions. So I think if you abandon the mission, then you will lose some credit. But beyond that, I think you're good.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Just trying to be careful here because you can fly into... Oh, geez, they gave me the good hangar, the big one. Krusty, the delivery box missions come in, I believe, 3 tiers. The first tier, you are delivering 1 box. You're picking it up from one location and you're dropping it off to another. And the tier above that, and that pays, I want to say, 3,000 credits. And the next tier up is you are picking up, it has 2 variants. One is that you're picking up 3 boxes from one location and then dropping them off at 3 locations. And the other variant of that is the opposite, and that pays around 8 or 9,000 credits. I think it's 8 in some system. I thought it was 9 at Microtech, but I haven't confirmed that. But it's about 8 or 9,000, and that's the second one. And then the top tier is tier 3 is the 45,000, and that's kind of like a mini box bunker mission. You go into a bunker, and we can do one here, if assuming it's not bugged out. But you go into a bunker and you pick up 3 boxes, and there's some enemy fire there that you have to contend with. They'll always be 3 boxes, and you drop those always off at one location. It just depends. It just varies where you happen to be. Oops. Whoa, 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 whoa. I went to go grab for my landing gear, and I ended up accidentally popping down there. There we go. Now, there is one other delivery. So the low tier is just the amount of the payout that you get and the number of boxes. It goes from 1 box to 3 boxes, and then you're always doing 3 boxes. But the middle tier will have you, as I said, either picking them up from 3 different locations, delivering to 1, or picking them up from 1 location and delivering to 3. And the top tier, the 45K one, is always going to be 3 boxes at the bunker, and you're delivering to just 1 location. So those are the parameters of all the delivery boxes missions. But there is one more box mission that is different than the others, and that one pays let me just see if I can see it. That one will be the QT sensitive one. So these are all the mid-tier ones. So you see we're picking up 3 packages in any order from 3 locations, and we're delivering all packages here. And then if you look, you might see the opposite. Yeah, here's the opposite. I'm picking up in 1 location and dropping these off at 3. There'll be 8,000, I think, at... I want to say that I've seen 9,000 at in another system. So I'm not sure if they're always 8, but they're about 8. And then these ones are in the middle. These are 10,000. These 10,000, they sound like a good deal. You're picking up a couple of packages and you're delivering them. However, if you read the fine print, you'll see that you can't quantum. So you can't use your quantum drive to get there. And they're like 200, 300 kilometers that you have to go fly without quantum drive. So it takes a long time to do these 10,000s. And you have to decide for yourself if it's worth the effort. So those are the different options here. And usually, so this is the 45K one right here, in fact. And when you're getting this one, the only thing I would recommend is pay attention to where you're actually delivering. So that's going to be critical. You're always going to pick it up from a bunker. But you want to make sure that you do not deliver to a space station. Like if you see here, pick up, deliver to, Hurl L1 or whatever. You do not want those because you have 3 boxes to work with and you have to run those things. Imagine going through a space station and carrying a box because you can't use a tractor beam in a space station. It's an armistice zone. So you have to physically carry the box to the elevator, call the elevator, go in the elevator, go down, then go to the Galleria and sell at the administration office. You're hitting 2 elevators 2 ways. And that is not only not fun, it's just a time killer. So if you're trying to do these things and make a little money, you're easily going to add another half an hour to your time. Yeah, you got to run those 8K. I'm not exactly sure. I don't remember exactly how many you have to run. I don't think Delphi tells me, but the thing is and I'm sure you already know this about mission reputation. It is regionally based, so you can see like I have the Red Wing Junior Runner, and now I'm, tier 2, whatever they call it. But as you can tell, the other thing I believe, and I could be wrong about this because I think this works just like the bounty missions. If you go with me, for example, and do a 45K mission, you should see that. You should have the access to that because that's how rep works, is that you can gain some rep by just doing it. So we're going to go sell this cargo. I'm really curious. What we're going to make here. Yeah, when I started the game, I was at New Babbage, Krusty. I literally was doing those box missions first. And so that was my first experience getting to the 45K mission. But yeah, we can run one of those. I do want to drop off the raft here in a bit.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Want your company to be in good company? Argo's unique vertically integrated vehicle system offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental.
Oh, hey, Squirrel. There you are. I was like, I thought I saw a marker, and I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to go to the TDD. You want me to wait for you on the train? Or you're gonna store? I'm gonna head to the train. Ooh. I missed it anyway. I missed it. I could have jumped, but I didn't want to be rude and leave you behind. Yeah, the planets, the same warning for traveling on any of the planets, right? It takes a while to get in and out of atmosphere. When you do the box missions at ArcCorp, so usually you're bouncing between Lyria and Walla. Not always, but you usually are. So it's kind of safe to head to Lyria, for example, and you get like a 50-50 shot that that's the place you're going to do your pickup. And I've said this before, but yeah, we can definitely do one of those. I always have just terrible luck with looting whenever I'm streaming, but one of these times it's going to be awesome. Like Space Bub and I did the box mission last time we streamed, and we had the double elevator issue, and we had an issue getting there, we had an issue leaving, and so it's the beginning of the stream with just a bunch of technical issues. Are you hitting me with a Nerf gun? I hear the Nerf gun. Yeah. Oh. Like I'm tapping my toe there. Where do you buy the ammo for that? I have one of those guns.
Now arriving. City flight is proud to be the official transportation service provider of the Argo Metropolitan Network.
This is where everyone... I believe I can beat just about anyone in a foot race because people don't know. It's turns, just like in a car. You want to limit the number of turns you do. Straight path, straight path, straight path. But people like to go back and forth. They'll go back and forth, and that's not how you win a foot race. All right, let's see what we're going to make here. So I'm just going to sell the Agricium and the Laranite. And now I'm going to record my balance. Let's see what we get. I'm being extra careful to make sure. I really wish they had put commas in here. I've seen, actually, the trick is, right, to use the trader. Because they do put commas in there, and it makes it easier to read. Okay, that is correct. All right, let's see what I made. Yeah. That was a 112,725. So yeah, I definitely made something with that run. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's really not too bad for... it took us a little while, I guess, because we actually had to do 2 stops. So I guess you could argue that that is not great. I just sent you a link to the VC if you want to join. No pressure. I have a lot of experience coming here to sell my Quantanium. It's definitely a familiar path. In fact, I very much remember the first time I went mining and I had to sell my work order was done and I had to sell my Quantanium, and this is where I sold it. Of course, because I was mining on Lyria, but it's funny because you're just sort of overwhelmed by the complexity of the city, and now it just seems like home. Squirrel, where'd you go? I don't see your marker. Ah, you can't join the VC. Let me fix that. Hang on. There we go.
Hello there.
Hey, there he is. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Hope you're having a good stream so far.
Oh, I am. You know, I think I have. Basically, I had the same kind of thing you had this morning when you decided to stream this morning, but it's happening to me at night. I was just like, oh, I think I want to stream, and so I'm kind of settling into doing some fun things.
Gotcha.
And by the way, I do very much appreciate your mention on your stream. You know, every little bit helps as we're trying to add more viewers to this channel. So yeah, pretty excited about that.
It's all about just getting together and just having fun. That's my thing.
Yeah, I totally agree. I lost you on Area 18. I don't know if I left you behind.
I wandered into the bar after I left the gun shop.
Ah, okay. I think I'm getting just a little bit of echo.
I see your marker. I'm heading to you now.
Okay, great.
Oh, you're heading back to the starport. Did you hop on the tram?
Yeah, I'm on the tram. I was going to go take this, and I can wait for you, but I was going to go back to Arc L1 and pick up the cat.
Yeah. If you need a gunner, I will be your squirrel.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd be great.
Heavily armed and slightly sociopathic.
It's exactly what you want out of a gunner.
I've also decided to grab one of my rail guns and bring it with me for funsies.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Because you never know when you need
Now
one.
arriving.
Yeah, I was thinking about just something, you know, of doing like a ground racing at some point in not tonight, but you're thinking of event ideas. I'm assuming your battle royale is still winning the poll.
Yeah, it's way out in the lead of the vote. So
How do you feel about that?
free for all rumble
Yeah.
above Port Olisar. What's not to love?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Except for the fact that I have to be the cameraman and I don't get to play. So I'm just handing out the cash and
Oh.
just rolling the camera, enjoying the show.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I know my limitations with PvP. So if you want an extra camera person, I mean, I could probably go and die real quickly. I'm sure that's going to be my result. And if that happens, I will probably I can hang out and help out with some of the camera work if you want.
Well, I will be flying one of my Reliant ships because that screams non-combatant, except for the Tana. But the other Reliant ships are kind of obvious cameraman ships, hopefully.
Yeah. So I think.
All right, I'm on the train heading to the starport. I'll see you shortly. Just let me know what hangar I need to come to.
Yeah. I was just gonna spawn a ship right now. Do you want to go in the raft? I think that's kind of a. You've been in a raft before, I'm sure.
Like once.
Oh really? Oh well, then we gotta take it. Yeah, you're gonna.
No problem.
You've been in a mole, so you've been in a raft. You know, that's basically the way that ship flies.
Oof, that's rough.
Yeah, it flies. I would say it flies a little worse than the mole, given my experience. But I think that's just because I got used to how the mole weighs down. It's a heavy ship.
Don't underestimate the vertical engine mode.
Yeah, VTOL. Yeah.
They have a very strong VTOL game.
Yeah, you have to use VTOL when you bring the raft. Not the mole for sure. You have to use VTOL when you go into the hangar. And I'm just kind of hanging out, but we're at hangar 3 when you get here.
On my way. I'll see you there.
Awesome.
Arcorp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today.
I probably should grab some food and drinks.
Oh, cool. Yeah, actually, I have some, I think, on me in the ship and here. I guess not here.
I did queue up a Gladiator if you wanted to try one of the older two-people ships.
Oh, yeah. I would love to go in a Gladiator.
Right now or later? Save it for later?
Let's do it now. I mean, because the raft is going to take us a while to get to Arc L1, so we could play around in that and then find our way back to Arc L1 if we want to do the cat later.
Hey, man. Your stream, your call.
Yeah.
I'm just your guest.
Yeah,
So you want me to
I'm
queue up
thinking.
the Gladiator?
Yeah, I'd like to do that. That'd be great. And then either do a box mission, a bunker box mission if we can, or the cat.
Gladiator is not built.
No,
for that.
not for that. Not for the Gladiator. I'm talking about later. After the Gladiator fun.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on Arcorp, all UEE common laws are still in effect.
Okay, I got food and drink, and I'm going to queue up my Gladiator. I'll let you
Awesome.
know which hangar I'm heading to.
Cool. Maybe I'll just store the Raft.
Good idea.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. To the ASOP vehicle
For the
retrieval
latest
system.
travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the
Gladiator's queued up and being sent to hangar number 3.
Awesome.
And you said you want to run a bunker?
Yeah, let's do it. I don't have anything here. Let me see what I have.
I will commit murder and you can salvage behind me.
Okay, great. I've got.
You're unarmed.
Yeah, I know. I got one gun here.
That's okay. We'll get some kills in and you get first dibs on the loot boxes.
Cool.
Hangar 3? Oh, cool.
Yep, I'm in here.
It's pretty harsh on me.
Yeah, it looked like you were just standing outside the elevator thinking about going in, and then you just popped in. So.
Yep. Okay, so.
Oh, nice.
2 drop-down seats. Mine's the closest to the nose. Yours is right behind.
I see it.
Enter on the same side. Now, the nice thing about the gunner with the Gladiator is you will hardly ever run out of ammunition. You only have a pair of size 3 guns.
That was a weird angle that it put me in. There we go.
So, ship-to-ship combat, 890 jump mission, or bunker. You said bunker, right?
Yeah, let's do bunker.
All right, you got the bunker mission? I shared it with you.
There we go. Got it.
All right, let's roll out.
Awesome. Let me power this thing up.
Either point and click, or I think it's the letter U.
Yeah, I got it. Is it U? I've always just used the button. I look for the button power on. For some reason in the turret, I never tried U. I don't know.
So this is kind of one of the early ships that was made in the game.
Oh,
So it kind of fell through the cracks and got neglected by the developers.
Oh.
Funny thing is, it's a fighter bomber, but it has like the speed and maneuverability of a medium fighter, not a heavy fighter. It's got around the same maneuvering ability as a Hornet.
Yeah, it reminds me of a Hornet, and these strafing engines are hilarious. The way they they bub and bob around. That is so cool.
Yeah, it's one of their earlier works, as you can see.
Yeah, they look like
all the warts intact.
Yeah.
And I kind of like the ship.
Oh,
Warts
you gotta
intact.
love it. Yeah, this is so cool, and I'm like in a bubble.
You actually have a lot of field of vision.
Yeah.
And your guns cover a lot of places. All right, so the bunker's on Lyria.
Okay,
and
cool.
I'll just park as close as we can. I'll be the first one to run in, and I'll start shooting people, and then you just loot and take whatever you want.
Cool. I'll come in.
You get dibs on the red boxes.
Oh, I appreciate that.
I'm carrying a railgun and a machine gun. I'm already armed to the teeth. Why am I bringing a railgun into a bunker? I have no idea. I just thought it was funny at the time.
Yeah, I need to get some more use out of my rail guns. I've looted a couple, but I just don't have opportunity to use them as much as I would like.
So the Gladiator is basically like a previous generation fighter. It's an older, fighter ship, but it's still good and effective.
Yeah, I'm already loving this ship, honestly. I mean, I think that's one thing you have to say, right? Like, they are good at making ships distinct, and they did that from the beginning. They really have character, you know, even like these old... Like, I can tell, without you even telling me, I could have said, yeah, this looks like a early generation Star Citizen ship.
Oh, most certainly. It definitely is. It shows. But what's funny is, even though it's, the old model replaced by the Hurricane and the Scorpius, it has the speed and maneuverability to keep up with the both of them.
Yeah,
It's kind of what the PvP community would call a sleeper ship, because in the hands of really skilled pilots and gunner, this thing can demolish so many people. But because it's kind of an older and underpowered ship, people underestimate it and ignore it.
Nice, yeah.
But in the hands of a really good pilot, there is not a lot of things that are safe from this ship. It carries 4 size 5 torpedoes and 8 size 2 missiles by default. The guns are lackluster. Admittedly, the guns are very lackluster, but the turret will hardly ever run out of ammo. You can just keep firing with impunity.
Yeah, I've got 201 Panther repeaters.
Yeah, size 3 repeaters, a pair of them for the pilot and a pair of them for the gunner.
Yeah, this...
And then the pilot has access to the torpedoes and missiles.
See, this is what I'm missing, is a 2-person fighter. Everything I have is one.
My personal favorite is the Hurricane.
Is
hands
it?
down.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I love the Hurricane.
What do you think of the Scorpius?
I think it's prettier than the Hurricane, but at the end of the day, the Hurricane will eat the Scorpius for breakfast.
Okay. That's good to know.
In the hands of a skilled pilot.
Yeah, I'm just getting in, so I'm all new because I don't do a lot of...
The Scorpius is a head turner. It is a gorgeous ship.
Yeah, I flew it when Invictus Week. I flew that ship. So that was cool.
Now, since this is a basic bunker, we can park right in front of the entrance without any worries from the turrets.
Nice.
So I'm just going to go ahead, take my time, park in an easy spot for us to dismount and get back in.
Sounds like a plan. Hey, Space Bub. Welcome back.
Good to hear from you, Space Bub. Hope you're having a good evening.
You made breakfast for his wife earlier when he was on your stream. Got me hungry for bacon.
Oh, by the way, I did have those tacos later today.
Oh,
later in the day.
Yeah, I could do a whole stream just talking about food if we get into that.
Ooh. I should be going to bed in the next couple hours, but my video is going to drop in about an hour, and I definitely want to kind of watch it.
Yeah, I'm going to watch that for sure. Now, your front landing gear is completely off the ground. Is that just...
Yeah, it's okay. All right, let's go in there and commence murder.
I'm all about murder.
Yeah.
Of course I need...
I've got over 600 rounds in the machine gun. And 15 rounds of railgun, anti-material.
All right, I'm going to be definitely looking for... holding back... Oh, nice. I'll be hanging back, scoring my...
Would you like to see hilarious levels of overkill?
Yeah, I think we should just go in hot,
So I'm just going to vaporize some people, and then you just grab their stuff.
Yeah.
Take whatever you like.
Nice. Oh. Space Bub is dipping into some ice cream. That was hilarious.
Want to see more?
Always want to see more. I'm going to grab his gun and at least get myself
The custodian laser SMG is a really nice one.
Contribute. Oh wait, I need to get over there and see this.
Got another one.
Trying to make sure I get this coverage here. Did you see that? He literally just jumped from the ground, just blasted him up in the air. The gun just goes flying. Oh man, is he still alive? You got him.
Oh, I was going to execute him with this.
Oh, okay.
It's all good.
He's still propped up there.
I can fix that.
Yeah, I need to do more bunkers. Man, I love these things. So I don't have an FPS background because I don't play a lot of those games at all. Because sometimes
We went flying.
I'm susceptible to like motion sickness. And if you
Ooh.
don't know how to work your camera, you know, you can really get sick. So it took me a while to kind of get used to gaming. And
yet you're playing one of the more realistic space flight games.
yeah, I mean, I've worked myself up to really kind of learning how to manage the camera, you know, and that's a big part if you have motion sickness, to make sure that you're not whipping around and you're just kind of, you know, you're not getting hyper focused. Just 1 of 10. That's a dude, right? Yeah. Oh, he got me. He turned around and got me. Ooh. That was not good. Can you res me? And he turned around and shot me, which is my bad. I was hanging out wide open.
All right, go ahead and search
Yeah.
the place and loot to your heart's content.
Yeah, I'm
Find some. Over here. Come over here. Grab the heavy armor set from this guy and his machine gun.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, nice.
Like I say, if you're not doing overkill, you're not doing it right.
I thought I could just grab. I guess I have to drop what I'm wearing, right?
Whatever you have on your belt, so you have to temporarily drop your little mining tool.
Ah, that's it.
And then gear up and then recover all that stuff. Now, after a while, this place will kind of time out and the guards will either go hostile or somebody else will grab a mission and then it'll be crazy. So work fast with your looting.
Yeah, I'm trying to drop my. There we go.
I'm going to go ahead and head to the elevator, but take your time. Look for loot boxes. You want the red and black ones the most.
This guy is.
I'm looking for red and black loot boxes on my way out. I haven't seen any yet.
Sorry, dude. I was doing a reverse eagle on me here. There we go.
Okay, I haven't seen any, but feel free to take your time and double check. It's easy to miss things.
Yeah, I'll take a run through here real quick.
All right, I'll be just waiting on the elevator for you.
I know where they spawn.
And you can just hit the button as soon as you're ready.
Okay.
I'm just going to chill on the elevator.
Yeah, let me just check this back area. I don't see anything. Yeah, there's one right here.
All right, I hope you find something good.
There's a scope. Cool. I think that's going to be the one.
Did you find any red and black boxes?
Yeah, I found one. Grabbed a couple of scopes and some ammo and some rando stuff. There you are. Oops.
Nice find. Very good.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, like I said, I'm just chilling at the elevator.
Yep.
You go ahead and hit the button.
Now, do I have... I don't.
Now, if we head back to Area 18, you can buy a heavy backpack and you can carry a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that'd be good. That's a good idea. Because I could use some sustenance.
You see the backpack I'm wearing?
Yeah, I have...
Go for one of those. That'll fit your heavy armor perfectly.
Awesome.
Do you want me to take you back to Area 18, or would you like to do a ship-to-ship combat mission?
Yeah, let's do a ship-to-ship, and then...
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like I could use my free armor here.
Sounds good. I'll grab a mission.
Let me just get in here. Where's the hotspot? There we go. Yeah, enter gunner seat. Yeah, I kind of want to see this ship in action. Oh no, I got the hand. Got the...
Did you get the mission? I'm sharing it now.
Still waiting.
Engines online.
And are you in the turret?
Yeah, I'm in the turret. And, yeah, it hasn't come up yet.
I'll share it again.
There we go.
Okay. The rule is simple. Focus on the smallest, fastest target first and work your way up in size.
Awesome.
I will fly accordingly.
Yeah, I've got the arm raising bug right now.
Oh, that one is so annoying.
Luckily, it's the left arm, and it's not obstructing too much of my view. I think I'll be fine.
All right, we're heading to the target zone. Once we get to Walla, it's just a single jump to the target.
Sweet.
Like I said, focus on the smallest targets first, then work your way up, and we will just murk them all.
Space Bub is repeating ship show. His magic words. You want to do a ship show?
I remember last time. I need a little break from that for now. But in the future. Okay, lock in onto the location, and we'll be on the move. Have your itchy trigger finger ready to go.
I am ready to go. I'm in gyro mode.
Yeah, figure out which one is best for you. And yeah, just have some fun.
Oh, I guess we're
Like
jumping.
I said, I will just shoot at whatever's the most annoying first, and I will follow suit. All
So
right.
what do you have
Coming up
access to for guns? Anything?
just a pair of Panthers, then 8 size 2 missiles, and 4 size 5 torpedoes.
Oh, so not much. Okay.
And then you've got just a pair of guns
Yeah,
with
yeah.
lots of ammo. You will be doing most work as the gunner. My job is just to fly in such a way it makes it easy for you to hit targets.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, on target.
He crashed in the ground.
Yeah,
the
I
main
saw that.
objective died. But let's mop up the rest.
Okay, looking at Manteo. Target destroyed. On Sigmund. Target down. Wow, I like these.
That wasn't a very hard mission, though,
Yeah.
but it was a good warm-up mission.
That's what I need.
Let me know when you want me to take you back to Area 18.
Yeah, whatever you. If you want to do another one, I'm cool with that.
Okay. Let's
getting warm.
dial up the VHRT.
Yeah, I'm just getting warmed up.
This one can't. The torpedoes aren't enough to bring down a hammerhead, so we'll ignore those missions. But it can bring down a lot of other things.
Yeah, this is great. Thank you. I'm very. I think this is the best way for me to get more. More skill in.
Well,
in doing
whenever
this.
you feel like it, jump into Arena Commander with me, and we can go over some fundamentals, and you can practice and fight 100% judgment free.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I should definitely do that.
I'm trying to learn and get better too, so we're all in the same boat.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very patient with myself, and I know my limitations, and I know I will get better. But just takes practice.
Oh, we're already here at the target location.
Whoa.
All right. If the main target is a Valkyrie, save that one for last. Kill everything else first.
Okay.
A Valkyrie is that dropship. The reason why I say that is they can tank so many crazy amount of hits. It gives his buddies plenty of time to line up the shot on us. So let's kill his buddies first.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've got a Valk.
All right. Let's move in and wipe them out.
Sounds like a plan. Let's do it.
.45 kilometers in closing. 40. I'll cut off on the speed once we get to 30, and we'll just kind of coast into the combat zone. All right, I'm starting to reduce my speed.
Gotcha.
25 clicks out. We should soon see them on the radar. Save the Valkyrie for the last. Kill everything else that moves. And
Gotcha.
above all, have fun. All right, there's a freelancer, and he's going to missile spam us. So let's kill him first, because he's a pest.
Is the name on target? Is it Graves?
Yeah, Robson.
Gotcha.
He's not the mission objective target, but that thing will be annoying if ignored. So let's kill that one first. Remember, if the main target is a Valkyrie, save him for last.
Gotcha.
If the main target is a hurricane, we go after that with extreme prejudice. Valkyrie is the mission target, so kill everyone else first.
Gotcha.
And you're going to do the heavy lifting, so wait till it's 1.5 kilometers or 1 kilometer and closer to open fire, so you're not wasting shots.
Moving on to new target. Oops.
Saber, engage the Saber.
Saber. Where is he? Looking for firing solution. There we go. Where are we going here? There we go.
There's a Buccaneer, 12 o'clock. Engage it.
Guy just buzzed us.
He's about to feel what a real buzz feels like.
Let's see here, is that Lou? Yep, okay. No, I'm on wrong target. There he is. Okay, gotcha. There we go.
After we kill the Buccaneer, want to see what a size 4 torpedo does?
Yeah. So I'm targeting me. There we go. That took me a little while to orientate myself. Got only one target left. That's Valk. Nice.
And we just deleted them.
Nice.
Okay, I'm going to take us back to Area 18 for repairs. They managed to shoot off one of our tail rudders. So got to go get repaired and rearmed anyway.
Nice.
Your call, your ship, or continue the shenanigans in the Gladiator.
Okay, yeah.
I'll take us back to Area 18.
Yeah, cool. I'm going to need to get a drink when I get there. And then I think we can, we can head back out, do some more of these, or, yeah, let's see how we feel when we get there. But I think that's what I'm leaning towards right now. Don't mean to be indecisive.
Hey, your stream, your call. I'm not your dad. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I love that attitude. That's the way to go.
If you're having fun, we're having fun watching you have fun. I really don't overthink things.
Yeah, I don't either. I try not to.
Huh. They only damaged the rear, but none of the parts fell off, so that's good. This ship is incredibly tanky, thankfully. Its shields are lackluster. That's one huge advantage. The Scorpius and Hurricane has over the Gladiator is their shields are much better.
Oh yeah, I
But
see the
this
damage.
thing for a ship its size is heavily armored, and yet it's still nimble, which is the funniest thing.
Now the other variants of this ship that have, or is this the only version of this ship? Do you know?
This is the only version of the ship. They haven't even added a different paint job, as far as I can tell. All it has is the default paint job.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, this ship is neglected. It's kind of the redheaded stepchild of CIG. Nobody knows what to do with it. It's just here.
Yeah,
But I like it.
Space Bub asks, is the Pirate Gladius just a $20 paint job? Or is there a spec
I think
difference?
there's slight differences in its performance. It's slightly better, but I would have to look up and go under the technical specs. If there's any differences outside of the paint job, it's very slight. As far as how I've experienced flying the standard Gladius and Pirate, they feel about equally as responsive. And they have the same hard points and potential for missile racks. It's just the Pirate Gladius starts off with some of the higher grade components off the bat, but you can build up a regular Gladius into something brutal. So I just love the paint job on the Pirate. I just love that red and black.
Yeah, I just love this bubble turret. It just...
Oh, it's got great area coverage and visibility.
Yeah, I'm going to run and grab a quick drink.
So are we staying in my ship or are we taking yours?
Yeah, we can stay in this ship if you want. I think I'm down with that.
I'm literally happy either way.
Yeah, I am too. I love being in a ship I've not been in before, so kind of
Would
digging
you like
that.
to take the pilot's chair and I'll be your gunner?
Oh, if you want to, yeah, that'd be great. I'd like to test this out. Yeah, I'll just run and grab a drink real quick. You're set, right, for drinks and food?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Make note of which hangar this ship is in,
Yeah.
and then come back. I'm getting it fixed up and rearmed. It should be ready to go by the time you get back.
Cool. You're in hangar 3.
I will hop in the gunner seat and I'll wait for you.
Awesome.
And then you grab the mission and I'll accept and follow.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you have a backpack stored away at this location?
I might. Let me just check.
Get a backpack on if you can.
Yeah, I do.
All right, I'll hop in the gunner seat and I'll wait for you.
Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction,
Oops.
we wish
Went
you
right
all
past the
a
coffee place.
prosperous day.
Okay, I'm in the gunner seat, just chilling.
Cool. I will be there in just a sec. Just going to get in a place where I can see what I'm doing. Grab a drink.
From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, ArcCorp is proud to bring the universe closer together. ArcCorp, investing in tomorrow's future.
I think my video has gone live on YouTube. I'm gonna go check it out while I wait.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. Take care.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
There we go.
Want your company to be in good company? ArcCorp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making ArcCorp your new home.
It's still processing 4K, but it is available in high def.
Yeah, I see you.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Space Bum. Yeah, go check out that video.
Visiting ArcCorp, Stanton's capital.
There's some beeping coming from this ship.
Well, it's fully fueled up, repaired, and rearmed. So grab yourself a mission and let's go.
All right, let's see here. What do I have? Check trial. I just have a bunch of random small things because I don't have very much rep. But I do have a wanted question RT. Is that?
That's a ground mission.
That's a ground
You
one.
fly to the location and disembark and go into the site and kill the guy on the ground.
I think that's the only one I have. I have a bunch of... I don't have any rep, it looks like.
Okay. Do you have service beacons? And check the distance.
No beacons available.
Yeah, I'll check my mission board and I'll share. Let me know if you get the marker. Okay, I'm sharing.
Got it.
You want to head to Lyria.
Gotcha.
So go ahead and call. I'll call for takeoff. I'll get the doors open.
I think they're opening. Nope, they're not.
All right. Okay, they're opening the door now. So take off slowly and carefully when you're ready. And get to Lyria. And I'll tell you the name of the site if you don't see the marker.
Roger that.
So this ship is not as quick and responsive as a light fighter. It's more like a medium fighter.
Yeah, just trying to get a feel for it in Atmo.
In Atmo, it's a bit rough. The name of the place on Lyria is Buckets.
Gotcha. Looks like I have to clear the planet a little bit more. Get a line of sight there. Might need to jump to Walla to clear. Let's see if I can get there.
Okay, so yeah, Lyria, and the name of the site is Buckets. However you get there, get there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do a quick hop to. We'll. Oh yeah, it flies. There's a little bit of a bounce here. Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, it's just that older ship. That's just kind of how they are. But this is an unusually good ship. Once you kind of get the feel for it, you can actually pull some really impressive maneuvers with it. Do you see the marker? For the mission?
No, I don't. Nope. But I can I can get to Buckets.
Okay. And then it'll be my turn to engage the smaller irritating targets first. Or if I see whatever you're shooting at, I'll shoot at that too.
Trying to get to Buckets. There we go. All right. Heading to Buckets.
All right, let's have some fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you get a moment, let me know what you think about my shorts Gladius review video.
Yeah, I definitely will. Yeah, Space Pup says, awesome video once again, Squirrel Lord.
So the Anvil Arrow is next on the list.
All right, we're 20 clicks out, 21 clicks from Buckets.
And then I might do the Reliant series next. We'll see. I'll figure it out. Okay, you're 14 clicks out, so start slowing down to that green speed so you can maneuver. Also, make sure you set the number of flares count to 2.
How do I do that?
The ship has a ton of flares. I will engage the closest target or whatever you're shooting at.
Got first target here is Catalino.
All right, I see him. I've targeted him. I'll engage him as soon as he's in range. I would suggest putting more of your power into either the shields or the engines so you can worry about defensive and maneuvering and just let me do all the shooting.
Gotcha.
And then just once you have a nice lineup, then yeah, take the shot yourself.
Okay.
All right, so focusing on primary target. Get ready to drop countermeasures. Primary target is a Valkyrie. I recommend engaging the other targets first.
Gotcha. let's
break contact with the Valkyrie. Boost away for a bit. Let's reset. Boost away fast.
Yep.
All right, put full power into shields, then recharge your boost, then turn and re-engage. All right, now full power to boost, turn and re-engage. All right, go after all the other targets other than the Valkyrie, because that thing is so tanky. If you spend too much time trying to shoot that, his friends will line up the shot on you and take us out.
Gotcha.
So smaller, annoying targets first.
Yeah, I'm only seeing the Valk right now in target.
I see the other guys.
There we go.
He's almost in range now.
Target destroyed.
All right, target the next one. Remember, small annoying ones first.
Okay.
I'm back on the Valk. Sorry, my bad. I'll get us on the other one.
It's a learning curve. Don't feel bad.
Target destroyed.
Okay. There's one more wingman and the main guy. The wingman is an Eclipse. He'll have a ballistic loadout. Let's kill him first. And if you want to try out the torpedoes, feel free. Just don't waste it on the Eclipse.
Yeah, I'm only seeing the Valk on target. There we go. Now I'm seeing 2 targets. Yeah, I'm only seeing that. There he is. Okay, got him. Nice.
All right. You can vaporize him with 2 torpedoes, or we can just mow him down.
Ooh.
Either way, good with me. He's kind of screwed anyway. If you want to just circle him slowly, I could just mow him down.
All right.
Yeah, practice just orbiting him.
Okay.
Remember, keep the top of your ship kind of pointed at him so I have a view so I can blast him.
Shields hit.
He's getting desperate. He will soon try to ram us. Be mindful of that.
All right.
That's the thing he can win is the ram. That would definitely get us. He is about to pop any second now.
Target destroyed.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I have a lot to
All right. Recharge our shields.
go. Yeah, I'm all on shields right now.
Yeah, it looks like our left side took a few hits. Yeah, our left wing and our left rear wing and our left engine took a couple hits. But thankfully, this ship is incredibly tanky.
Yeah, definitely.
Its shields are lackluster.
Oh, interesting. I'm looking. Looks great. All right, we'll head back.
Yep, we can head
Switch it
back
up.
wherever you want to go. I'm easy.
Yeah, maybe I'll head back to Argo 1 and pick up another ship.
That's fine with me. Take us wherever you want to head to.
Yeah, there's kind of it's an interesting flight model for this one. It feels tanky, like you said, but it still has like it is still a little nimble. I feel like it reminds me of the Eclipse, or the Ion. I don't know.
Yeah, don't fly this ship without a gunner. This is a ship like the Hurricane and the Scorpius. You shouldn't be flying this one without a gunner.
Yeah.
Now, the Scorpius is the most forgiving if you forget a gunner, just because it has incredibly good maneuverability. But you still have half your guns. You want a gunner.
Yeah, Space Bub, I will definitely take you up on the PvP practice as well. Actually, I think what I'm going to do with PvP is I think I'm going to get my sticks set up and kind of dive in full board that way. So I'm pulling the trigger on these mounts and bases. I meant to do that today actually, but I'm seriously gonna get all that set up, and then I think I'm gonna sort of build up my PvP skills.
Yeah.
It's fun
One-
gameplay, it really is. I just haven't
One piece of
dedicated.
advice for this ship you're flying in: don't ever buy it in the pledge store. Buy
Okay.
it at Area 18. Earn it in game if you want to have it.
That's good to know.
It's
Yeah.
just simply overpriced for what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I feel that way about a lot of the fighters. They seem to be fairly inexpensive in game. And, whatever money you spend, I just haven't been able to warrant spending real
The
cash on
Gladiators
fighters.
and Arrow are worth it. The Blade, earn that in game because that thing's over 200.
Yeah, I have
It
the arrow.
dominates. But the Arrow and the Gladius, I would definitely recommend. I'm kind of borderline recommending the Hurricane, even though that thing is crazy expensive. But you get an ungodly amount of firepower with that ship, with the ability to effectively PvP and dominate. You get a gunner, even if it's a brand new player, if you can communicate well with him, you can go in there and just massacre people.
Nice.
Brutally massacre people. Like, it's not even a fair fight.
Yeah, Space Bub says the mole is 315 in the store and 9 million in game. I do own a mole outright. I paid for it because I was doing a lot of mining, and I found that you could, it was better to do with a group, and you just pop in Discord, say that you got a mole, and you're looking for a crew, and you could usually get many people interested, And actually, the mole is great for teaching. When I teach people how to mine, I usually take them out in my mole, because then you can have people take turns, and you can kind of teach them, and you got more than one laser, so it's just a good teaching ship I found. So that was money I was very happy to spend.
I would not have spent the real world money for it, but you bring up a good point.
Proceed to sign landing.
I'm not really a big industrial player, as you probably already figured by now. But I do like the group activities that they can kind of go with.
Yeah, I think mining catches a lot of eye because it is one of the top tier money making activities in the game, and a lot of people are motivated by money. After you get to a certain point, you're not anymore. Or at least I'm not. I'm more about fun. And yeah.
There you go. I don't normally do mining unless I just want to have like a chill time and I just want to listen to happy music or a audiobook or a podcast.
Yeah.
You already know that I like to go in and I like to murk people.
Yeah.
If it's live players or NPCs, I'm not too picky. I'm just here to blow stuff up and have fun.
Yeah, and this is
And
what.
fly around fast and look at the sights. So, this is the Gladiator.
I like it.
One of the more neglected ships,
Yeah.
but surprisingly good.
I think like a lot of ships, you know, it's kind of like when you hear people getting into an old home or something and they're like, oh, it has character. You know, the wiring doesn't work or whatever, but like they're right. Like that's the perfect way to describe this ship is it has character, you know, and charm.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I like that. All right, I'm going to go ahead and recall this ship. And it's getting close time for me to turn in for the night.
Awesome.
So I think I'm going to go my way.
Awesome. Well, I really appreciate you popping by, Squirrel. You're welcome on stream anytime you want. You've now got privileges anytime I'm on. You want to jump in and do some more fun. You know, open invitation to you for all your generosity and kind words that you've said. I really appreciate it. Now let you drop off and say goodnight to you. I'm gonna continue on.
Don't forget to grab yourself a backpack.
Yeah.
Even if it's a medium one.
I think I've got one on right now. Don't I? Yeah.
You don't.
Yeah, I do.
Oh.
I've got a.
I guess it didn't load in from my view.
Yeah, I've got the big backpack for heavy armor. Yep.
Okay, good.
All right, man. Thanks again for joining me, and you have a great night.
You too. Thanks for having me.
All right, thanks. Later, Squirrel. All right, I am going to jump in, and we are going to take. I feel like taking the caterpillar. Actually, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna change my mind and get this ready to go, so we can do some trading. Actually, I want to do a box mission, but I want to do some trading while we wait. So let's take out the caterpillar. I just want to fly this ship because I don't own this ship. Yeah, thank you, Squirrel. Yeah, I'm getting into a little flying too, and as I mentioned, I'm days away. As soon as I can place the order, I'm going to be having a 2-stick setup. I've got some verbals sitting in a box waiting for the bases, and I will definitely be with you and Space Bub doing some low flying whenever you guys want to do it, because I love doing that, and I just think I'm going to enjoy it a lot more with some sticks. So yeah, I should have just bought them today, and then I got distracted and didn't end up actually buying them, but I'm gonna pull the trigger on the bases and the mounts. So yeah, I'm excited. I just feel like it's going to be so much better than mouse and keyboard for low flying and for those, you know, complex articulations that you can do with sticks that you just can't do with mouse and keyboard. Where? Caterpillar. There we go. When you're underneath the caterpillar, it has a tendency to look like anything else. Yeah. So this is just a kind of friendly reminder that I do try to stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday around 3 or 4 p.m. Pacific time. And on the off days, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, I keep those time slots open. I do have, a pretty full life, and I like to game when I'm feeling it, So I commit to the. Oh man, am I gonna be okay with this all day? I don't know. So I leave those off days for, random times for me to stream. So please hit the like, subscribe, and the notification bell, and you will be notified when I go live on those random days. And the scheduled days. You can look for me. Check out my Discord as well. That's in the description. I'm just doing the plugs. It's very awkward for me to plug things, but I'm really trying to grow a nice little group here, and I'm seeing some great support already from other streamers, and yeah, I'd like to just continue on, and I love playing this game, and I love sharing experiences with all of you. So this thing does not like to get off the ground. Throttle does not even... My throttle limiter is not going. Oh boy. Are we 30k in here? Cannot get this off the ground. Let's try this again. Now I've got no throttle, and my engines are definitely on. We'll take them off. Come on, cat. There we go. It's going up. Oh, there we go. Now my throttle control's working. But my engines are not lifting the cat off the ground. Can you believe that? Okay. So, I guess when you're in VTOL, that doesn't work. So it's kind of counterintuitive. I guess that's something I should know about this ship, but landing gear up. There we go. Yeah, there was a little bit of some random stuff happening there that prevented me from getting off the ground. So we cannot see his messages. Mordred has been talking in chat, and he has been shadow banned. Let me just see here, because I'm in top chat. Mordred, I did not shadow ban you, because a shadow ban, I would still see your messages. Yeah, I don't see any messages from you in live chat. Oh, that's very strange. I see Digital Arts. Is that you? Testing? Yeah, I can't see anything. And if it was a shadow ban, I believe I would still see your messages. And he would see his messages. Yeah. Yeah, I figured that was you, Dread. I apologize if... I know I didn't shadow ban you. I know I didn't ban you at all. What I can do is look into that. That is very strange. Yeah. Yeah, I did not ban you. Yeah, I'm wondering, like, that's another thing I need to, I'll look into that and see if I can see any kind of, maybe that is a YouTube thing, but I don't think... I'll look into this when I am traveling and see if I can find anything, because I do believe I would know that. Yeah, let me look at this. Let's see here. Yeah, I see that you're a subscriber, and clicking on your account, yeah. Oh, maybe are you a subscriber to my channel, Mordred? Because it doesn't look like... Not that that's the fix, but... No, these are... Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't even... I'll have to see, like, exactly where banned people would be. Because I've never banned anyone. I've turned off... got a lot of bots lately, of course. And I've been turning the bots off. But you're not... I'm trying to think, because you were chatting with me in my last stream, for sure. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. Yeah, no, I was just looking at the list of subs. And it said that you were not a subscriber, which I thought was strange because I thought you were. Yeah, you were chatting with me, and I have not changed a single setting, so that's what makes me think. I'm wondering if the block's coming from my side, or not. That's very strange. Yeah, I'll keep looking to see if there's something like... I wonder if it is... I mean, I'm seeing like, 10 or 15 continuous messages from SpaceBub. So he's not getting like auto banned for spamming or anything. But I'm thinking that might be what it is that if you're the only person in chat chatting with me, maybe... Yeah. Oh, man, I'm so sorry. Well, thank you for persisting. I appreciate that. We're gonna sort this out, my friend, because there's no way I would want to ban you or any of the people who are on chat, of course. Your your Verpal cart is $1,300. Yeah, I mean that's chump change. Just buy. What do you even? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, $1,300 is a lot of money, and this is spam. This is spam. That you're trying to get spammed. Yeah, I don't think that because I don't have any. I guess I could check. I see. No, I don't see the issue. I just was wondering. The only thing I can think of is if Stream Elements bot banned you. Space Bubba, have you seen anything like that? Where somebody, maybe you would never know, right? If they didn't chat. But I do have Stream Elements, and it does do some moderation automatically for me, and I'm just curious to check that out to see if that is indeed what's going on. Let me just log in real quick. No, I even have like the filters turned off. I just have banned words, which is the bare minimum for spam filter. Yeah, in fact, I was concerned about that. I was concerned about how tightly it would moderate spam. So I was going to let it go and close it down as I ran into spam issues, as opposed to locking everything down and not knowing what was going on. Yeah, please do let me know, because I don't like the idea that I don't have control over that, or some sort of like list of people who've been shadow banned. But if that's what you're describing too, is that, yeah, because if you can see your messages and I can't, and no one else can, that definitely is a shadow ban. But I thought I would still see them. That's what's confusing me. So yeah, let me know if it sounds like you can use this alt account to pop in. So I do appreciate that, Mordred. I really do, because I know that can be very frustrating. So I apologize that happened to you. And at least you know we weren't ignoring you. That would be even more rude. But yeah, I do appreciate you kind of keeping me aware of what's happening there, because I don't want to. Certainly want to make sure I have control over my own stream and not limiting the people who I want to be able to chat without having the control of opening that back up for them. So let's see if it persists. Like you said, I plan on streaming again tomorrow sometime, and if not, we'll catch you another time for sure. But you have a good night, and again, my apologies for that, and thanks for making me aware of it, and I'll definitely see if I can dig into it more when I'm off stream. Probably going to be streaming for another hour or so. Yeah, thank you. And thank you for letting me know, and thanks for being a part of the stream and part of the conversation. You are very appreciated. So we'll see you when you have to take off. I'm not sure if you're leaving right now, but thanks for letting me know again. I really appreciate it. So I'm going to try to do some more trading here. You know, it's funny you say that, Mordred, because I think that would basically be the way I would probably experience that as well. Because I'm a chatter. I like to chat. I like to talk, you know? And so I don't expect people to respond. But sometimes, you know, I'm going to try to be very good about responding to chat. So if you don't hear from me, you know, and you message one or two times, I really should be responding to that. So I'm hoping to make it obvious that this isn't working. But yeah, that's how I feel. I think I would be if I were mistakenly shadow banned. I wonder how long it would take for me to realize. Well, at least you heard our part of the conversation, and you were able to figure it out. There's the cat. The original paint on this. Usually I like to swap out the paint, but I have to say the red, I'm a fan. I know it's the stock, and I like to customize my ships, but I think this Drake red is fine. Hey, Yeti. Of course. You're always welcome to join. What I can do... Yeah, let me just checking out some kind of an issue that we were having with the chat for Mordred. He couldn't chat, so that was pretty frustrating. Yeah, I'm just doing some trading. You're welcome to jump around, drive along if you want. And what I can do, yeah, just let me know when you're on the server, and we'll set up a party. And Yeti, I don't know if you're on my Discord. You can find the link in the description if you're not. And if you want to jump into that Discord, if you want to be in a VC, if you don't, that's fine too. Oh, look at that view. That's awesome. I gotta get there. I'm stalling. Yeah, Yeti, whenever you're ready. I'm gonna be streaming for a little bit, so happy to have you join. That sounds good. Yeah, whenever you're ready. We'll see how long I'm on, but if I'm still up and streaming, great. And if we are not, I don't know if we are friends in game. I think we are, aren't we? But if not, just send me a friend request whenever you want. Yeah, this one's over the mountain. Awesome.
Landing
We had a party going, and we had Squirrel and I were in a party, but I don't have a party going right now. So if what's your in-game name? I'll send you a party invitation. Yetti1, right? I'm pretty sure that's you. Yeah, and if anyone else in chat wants to join, just speak up, and you're more than welcome. I'm just going to be doing some random trading here, you know, just kind of bouncing around, and I might do a box mission. We'll see how I feel. This is such a big ship. This is what makes Jack Axton's landing just so impressive, is that, you know, just the control he has with this ship is just amazing. I am a student of the landing of the Caterpillar. Yeah, I only got this ship a week or so ago, I think. Yeah, let's take this thing back a little bit. I can do better. Yeah, there we go.
Engines offline.
Thanks, Yetti. I'm not bad at landing, but this is a unique ship, and takes practice. But it's easy to land when, you know, like, you have all this landing gear. It's easy in that way, but it is still a very awkward ship. Oh, let's see here. Laranite. Max available stock. That's fine with me. And do I want to grab anything else instead? Nah. I want to go to Lyria. And I'm just going to keep doing this loop. Walla, Lyria, ArcCorp. But I'm going to sit a little bit and see if I can get a server tick. And pick up a little loot while I'm waiting. Yeah, I agree with that, Yetti. It's like with the landing gear, having tons of landing gear, you can plop that thing down anywhere and it'll stick. Unlike the C2, which will nosedive at every opportunity. I'm going to grab these because I'm always running short on tractor beams. And yeah. Nice. Yeah, grab your C2. I'm just doing some looting. There you are. You're on your way. If I see you nosedive, don't. Okay. Yeah, I have a C2 as well, so no judgment. No judgment. Not going to spend too much time taking water. Just looking for some red boxes. There we go. I don't usually see it up here on the desk. In fact, I'm not even sure I've ever seen it on the desk here. So that's like these Vandal helmets are now everywhere. Like the exclusivity of these helmets has definitely dropped off. Yeah, Yeti, I've seen people, and I've done this as well, where they'll just lower the ramps on landing. Obviously, that doesn't work if you're worried about people jumping into your ship as you approach, because they take a while to retract. But if you're in a bind, that's a cool helmet. If you're in a bind, I've seen people do that, and I've done that myself. Just lower the ramps, and then it doesn't do the nosedive. Yeah, but you got to kind of land that thing with your nose up about 5 degrees, and even then, the first time I flew a Hercules C2, I literally, a friend let me fly it, and we were flying, this is before the hangars, and I nosedived, and I was panicking. I'm like, oh man, I ruined his ship, you know? And he just laughed. He just was laughing at me. Yeah, I'm trying to break in, get used to flying the Caterpillar, because I bought this in game, and I know we got a wipe coming and everything. But the question I have myself is, do I like the Caterpillar so much that I would buy it? And I don't know. I think I would. Because I think I like flying this better than the C2. But I also bought that in game, so I don't know. I would have to get, you know, I was kind of hoping, along with everyone else doing trade, that we would see some really cool trading game loops coming in, you know, some improvements for trading in 3.18. And that would have made it, I think that would have made it, you know, a no-brainer for me. Yeah, see, I'm tripping over these horror helmets. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think you're right, but yeah, in game it's 4 mil. Yeah, my strategy with ships has always been, if I want to ensure that I want to, you know, have the ship for the thing that I love to do in the game, I'm going to buy it. That's why I own a prospector and a mole, because I never want to not be able to mine. But in fact, I did buy, against my better judgment, I did buy a rock, a Gricat rock too. And that's definitely something I should have just purchased in game. Yeah, see, the problem with, and this is just definitely a weird complaint, but my problem with buying ships in game. Okay. I fell. My problem with buying ships in game, believe it or not, it's that you can't get rid of them. Once you buy it in game, you're stuck with it. I mean, it's in your hangar, and it's just kind of, it seems wasteful, like it's just sitting there. Yeah, don't type in, yeah, definitely don't type and fly at the same time. There you are. So when you have a, like, I bought what was it? Oh, I bought the Rock DS in game. And I do not like that thing. So, I did not mean to go in here. I meant to go into the trade. I don't like that thing. And now it's, it's kind of like stuck in my hangar and I can't get rid of it. I can't, now if you buy something with real money, you can swap it out, but that's not a case for buying things in real money. I wish we had the ability to gift in-game purchased items. So I could buy somebody a ship and give it to them in-game. Or give somebody a ship that I don't like and they might like. Yeah, I'm still gonna wait. Do. Thanks, Mordred. Thanks again. And thanks for letting me know. You have a good one. And we'll catch you in the next one. Have a good night. Or good morning, I guess, because the sun's coming up. So have a good one. Yeah, definitely Yeti. I'm gonna head to that direction right now. And I will see you there. Yeah, that's how I describe it as too, Mordred. Yeah. And after I go to bed and wake up, then it's morning. Otherwise, it's still the evening. I have to say this too about the caterpillar, since we're talking about this. I love the fact that they pretty much force you to walk through engineering. Like, you gotta take this really convoluted way. It's just like, but it's a Drake ship. You can like, all is forgiven because it's a Drake ship. It's like, yep. MSR has 3 doors. Everyone gets up in arms. Drake makes you walk through the engineering, and it's celebrated for that. I love it. I love it. All right, so I'm gonna grab a quick drink here. Check out this armor I got from the adventure with Squirrel Lord. He was kind enough to let me reap some of the spoils of his effort in the bunker. Yeah, it's empty. Yeah, I'd love to get rid of this raised arm bug, but I know that's not going to go away until I log out and log back in. Where am I going here? I'm going to be heading to Shubin Sal 2. That's the game plan. Assuming I can get a marker. Yeah, Yeti. If you need a ride and you want to meet me, you can hop in the Caterpillar and I can take you there. Your call. Whatever's most convenient for you. I just got to pick up some more agresium and try to fill up this cat. No worries, no worries. Take your time. Yeah, Yeti, whatever you need. Let me know if you want me to send you some money. Yeah, I'll tell you what, if you do need some money, let me know. I'm going to sell first because I'm trying to see how much I made. But after that, I'll have some cash if you need it. Oh, you're saving for the Carrick. Yeah, I mean, hopefully you get there before the pending wipe. But yeah, it's yeah, anything. I've got not the most amount of money I've ever had, but I've got. Yeah, it really is. I would love to get a Carrick. Still getting used to this wide, the long ship that this thing is. It's got to be one of the longer, proportionately longer ships in game, right? Because look how awkward positioned I am. Cool. Sounds good. Hey, welcome, Battling Duck. Yeah, I'm glad you like this ship. I'm new to it, so I'm just I've flown it a few other times before, but I figured I'd do some trading in the famous Caterpillar. I'm really liking it, and I can see why this is a fan favorite. Even though I'm not going to do a great landing here. I'm going to practice the landings on this thing, but yeah, I like this ship for sure. Thanks for joining the stream. Yeah, like I said, I just love the fact that you have to take this trip to the exiting this ship is just like an adventure. Just on its own. Yeah, it is Battling Duck. Yeah, it is definitely to get into trade. It's like counterintuitive because you need money to make money. And it literally is the only gameplay where the risk is so high that you really just can't do it without already having made money. Yeah, me too. I'm waiting for the tractor beams as well. It was saying this earlier too. I don't know if you had a chance to check out Jack Axton's post on Spectrum. He was talking about that, and he kind of gave a really nice. It was on Friday that he did this, and he really gave a nice kind of summation of where trade is in the game right now, and I can, empathize with what he's experiencing because he loves to trade, and his point, one of the points that he made was that this is kind of like was meant to be the cargo refactor patch, and it's kind of better for pirates than it is for traders, for cargo haulers. So you're hopefully not detracting the gameplay from the people who, without the traders, you're not going to have the pirates. The escape function, Battling Doc says, do you think that the escape function will ever work on the Caterpillar? Eventually, maybe. If you kind of look at the long and growing list of things that each ship needs to achieve the gold standard, it's a pretty daunting list. And I would like to believe that it's something they can do, but this, as far as I'm aware, is really the only ship that will have that kind of functionality. Except for the fact that I guess you could consider the escape pods similar. And so, when do escape pods get put into the game? I mean, there hasn't been any discussion about that for a while. Yeah, insurance for cargo would be good. Running cargo for NPCs would be good. We need more opportunities. If we did the NPC cargo runs, it would be really nice because you theoretically wouldn't be putting your own money into the game or into the activity. I did that right. I'm losing my mind a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I did that. Awesome. Yetti's on his way. Yeah, that whole command pod is double-doored for a reason. It's supposed to come off. But the question is when and why. I'm assuming it would be great if you get pirated, right? But it's a little bit backwards than it is in the real world, this game, because death doesn't mean anything. So, the idea behind escape pods is you're trying to save yourself and abandon your cargo. Yeah, we're still out here. I was hoping I would catch a... Yeah, trying to save your gear, Yeti. Yeah, that's a good point. But even that, I mean, yeah, there's a lot to say. But I think that in concept, I like it. I like the idea that you could just jettison this whole left side of the ship. And maybe it would be something where if you had, say, another caterpillar and you're loading up one caterpillar, wouldn't it be cool to kind of like leave all of that? It gets loaded up, you detach your command pod to another full caterpillar, and they load up this one, you know, so you could have essentially two. That would be cool. I think that would be worth it. Because when you're loading the ship, it could take a while, right? Yeah, exactly, Bentley Doc. Yep. I'm just killing time here. I was hoping that I could get a server tick here and grab some more. I know it's probably not going to be much, but I want to grab just a little bit more, and then I'll head into Salam. That's a really very close to the ground, isn't it? It's interesting. Yeah, I was just looking for Yeti. Yeah, I was looking for you, but are you straight up? No. Your marker has you over here. Somebody left a cyclone here. There's a free cyclone down here if you need one of those, Yeti. Oh yeah, we gotta see you stick the landing. No pressure. Don't type, just land. You got this. Let's bring it up about 5 degrees from 0 and then focus on just bringing it down slow. There you go. So, Yeti, in your attempt, that was good. Yeah, that was good. I have found that if you go like well beyond 5 degrees up, it will just rock, and your nose will come down. Oh, you think your game's gonna crash? For Autoland, in hangars, battling dock, yeah. I mean, I use Autoland in the hangars all the time, and it does just fine. In fact, I do. Oh. Are we in a part? We are in a party. Let me head over and see if I can get in your ship. Do you have anything on you that you want saved? I'm just checking because when I land, these things can get underneath the C2 and really throw off your balance. But and then you bring the elevator down and there's an issue. It'll rock. Yeah, I'll just pop in your ship and give you kind of a sense of what's going on here. Oh, you just crashed. Well, I'll risk it by going in. I think if I stay here, you might actually pop back in here, right? If I keep your ship from despawning. Yeah, there you are. Yeah, you're still here. So if I just hang out, we'll see if you pop right back into your, you may be somewhere else on your ship. But I'll sit here and keep it spawned. You're there in spirit. Yes, you are. Yeah. Come all this way. First time on my stream. And you're there in spirit. That's great. Okay, Yeti, I'm just, yeah, definitely. It may take you a little while to get in. I'm going to take a small break here. Be back in about 2 minutes. Just need to take a quick break while you're logging in. And I'll sit put here, stay put here and keep you from, hopefully you can respawn. I will be right back, guys. I'm glad you like it. It's my away from keyboard technical issues background music that I use. Are you back? Did I just see you move? Yes. That's awesome. I'm glad that worked. Yeah, nice. So, Yeti, do you want to do some trading? Are you going to go buy some stuff? Or do you want to make some money some other way? Help you get to your Carrick. Uh-oh. That wasn't you moving? Or is it like you're possessed? Meaning you're not in your character? You're still there. I saw you move. Oh, okay. You're still unloading. Yeah, you're literally moving. Your character literally just moved again. Your head is nodding. You're looking up, you're looking down. But I'm assuming we're dealing with a delay here. Yeah, Space Bub, thanks again for stopping by. And yeah, I'll follow up with you about our Discord chat. And yeah, have a great night. And thanks again for visiting the stream and all your other help. I really appreciate it. Yeah, later, Space. Take care, man. Yeah, Yeti, this is just a funny thing to see because you're, I mean, seeing both sides of it. Yeah, I'm just afraid if I go, will your body despawn? That's what I'm most curious about. But you probably need to quit completely out of the game. And I bet if I stay here, this will stay. But I think if I leave, if you quit the game, this is going to go away. I think. But what I can do while I'm waiting is I could run and see if I can go buy some more agresium. Yeah, and if you're looking to make money, obviously trade isn't, you know, the best for that. But, yeah, I'll try to stay close. Okay, that sounds good. Oh, is your computer overheating? Oh no. Oh, good, good. Are you in your ship? Yeti. Yeah, your ship is still here. Did you have anything on your ship? Because if you had anything on your ship that you want to save, as long as I'm here, it won't despawn. And you can make your way here. Okay. I mean, I can't check for you, unfortunately, right? Because it would be your local inventory. I didn't see anything, any cargo or anything, so I think we're pretty good. But if you don't want to, you know, respawn this ship and wait for the claim time, I'm happy to hang here so you can get back in your C2, if that's your plan. Because, yeah, your body's gone. There's no body here. Okay, that sounds good. I'll hang here so your ship doesn't go away. That'll just help me buy some time anyway. While I wait for another server tick and grab some more cargo. Yeah, of course, anytime. You know, it's kind of a pain to wait for those larger ships to claim, especially when you're trying to get into some gaming. It has only been a few minutes, so I'm not even going to go in there. I know you won't see a server tech, but I'm going to go do some looting in here. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, I also can't wait for the caterpillar to be able to load up a vehicle into it. I think that's just one of the things that I expect from a larger ship, right? Is that I can load something into it. Yeah, no problem. Take your time. Really shouldn't have left my elevator. Yeah, I've seen some people put hover quads into the Caterpillar, and anything with a hover quad or the hovering bikes, those are, risky. They're very deadly. They tend to blow up and, not be good for those things, but
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
we'll just pull out the
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Steve while we wait.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Ooh, not a good start. We have a contact? Interesting. Yes, somebody is attacking. And blowing my ship up with a full load of cargo. Yeah, I'm getting attacked. Somebody's firing on the Caterpillar. Or what is happening? No, they're not firing on me. I thought that was... That is just somebody landing so close that they hit me. Interesting. Yeah, I thought that looked like the ship was being fired upon. I don't think they are. They showed up red. I got a contact. And what I thought was like part of the Caterpillar just knocked off is actually another ship. So, yeah. Is that you? Okay. No, because you're jumping here. is the name of this ship? It's one of the alien ships, and I can't. But they did not do a good job of landing. So I think it's safe here. Although you might find a contact down here. Yeah, just come in with a little caution. Yeah, no one's firing. Yeah, no, I do hear someone firing. But I can't tell you where it's coming from. Yeah, I heard some firing, and I'm kind of sitting here. And there's definitely a ship just sitting there kind of waiting. So I don't know what they're doing. They might just be waiting for me to fill up and attack me as I leave, but they're not in a good position to do that based on where they landed. Yeah, there you are. Yeah, there's some loot boxes in there with food I didn't take. So if you need more food, but I have some as well. Yeah, see, there's is my confusion. Were they trying to get into my ship? No. Oh, there's no one there. But there's a couple of ships. There was this ship, and there was a cyclone just kind of abandoned here. So so I pick up a Greasium, but then I would just go for the next highest commodity. And we can sell something. You good to go? Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, we can do some more trading if you want. And, or if you want to make some money and you're looking to do some quick money, we can do something else. It's up to you. Yeah, I think I'm going to take this to Area 18 and sell off what I can. How's that sound? Sounds good. Okay, off to Area 18.
Engines online.
Uh-oh. What is going on? My engines just dropped. What is happening? What is going on? I guess, did I have VTOL on again? Yeah, I did. Okay, that's my bad. Still getting used to this ship. It definitely is a big ship. But, I mean,
Landing gear.
I fly big ships, so it's fine. Yeah, there's definitely a bogey. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Somebody was on my ship. Yep. Yeah, somebody was on my ship, and that was very silly of me because I saw another ship just sitting there and didn't bother to look. Scarlet Bear. Okay. Bear? Let's see if they're saying anything in chat. Briefed. So, I am back at Arc L1.
Use one of our convenient self-check-in terminals and start your treatment now.
Oh.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can...
I am not going to press charges because that is fine. But that does suck a little bit. Does kind of dip into my old bank account a little bit. Do I really need medical treatment? I just was regen, so I shouldn't, right?
Guests are not allowed in the staff
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, that was kind of silly of me to not... I didn't close my elevator, and I'm assuming that's how they got on. And yeah, that's a costly mistake. I think I lost $1 million. Yeah, Yeti, I'd watch out. There's a couple of people there. Drop Hammer, I'm in a party with Yetti. If you want to join. Actually, I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be on. I was expecting to maybe do 1 or 2 more runs, but now... Oops. See if we can get a response from Global. I mean, that doesn't really make any sense because they can't sell the cargo from my ship. Okay, Yeti. I mean, all I have to do is claim my ship right now, and they're going to be out of luck.
Vehicle retrieval system.
So that's what I'm going to do. You know?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Yeah, Yeti. I wish I was behind following you to Area 18 to sell, but I did sit there and put myself into a situation where I was a target for a while, and that's a silly thing to do. But they don't have a ship anymore. They didn't really play that one very well because all I had to do is claim my ship, and now that's going to cause them to go bye-bye. So, yeah, they're not going to be able to sell anything. There was quite a bit of cargo on there. I mean, I could take a ship there and see if there's anything worth fighting over.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
No, that's okay, Yeti. I'm gonna probably fly back there and see if there's any aftermath from that. But then beyond that, I might just call it. not to end on a down note, but I was just gonna do 1 or 2 more runs of trading anyway, so but we'll take the eclipse and kind of go hang out and see if there's anyone. I'm sure they've long cleared out. Yeah, nothing in global.
You are clear to launch.
Thanks for stopping by, Yetti. I'm not sure if you're parting right now or if you're going to be on for a little bit, but yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Nice. Yeah, get that cargo sold. I can't read that. It's like faded. There we go. Oh, it's still. It's crazy. Let's see if I can read my number. Yeah, I just sent you some money. Thanks for joining on the stream. Put that in your saving it for a Carrick. Yeah. Yeah, anytime. Anytime. I appreciate you stopping by. Sorry it wasn't as eventful for this first run, but I guess it was eventful. I got murdered. But yeah, of course, anytime. Yeah, thanks again for stopping by. I've had a pretty eventful stream this time, so I do appreciate you guys hanging out while we did a lot in this stream, didn't we? But I'm just gonna go back and return to the scene of the crime just to see if there's anything there, and then we may just call it after that. But I do appreciate everybody watching. Please take a few moments to like and subscribe and click the notification bell if you want to be notified. If you got room in your patience for one more notification, I know they can be annoying, but if you want to catch me live, I go Monday, Wednesday, and Friday around 4 p.m. Pacific time. And then I do, when I'm up for it, I'll stream on Tuesday and Thursday and, of course, Saturday and Sunday. But I don't schedule those particular days. So also check out my Discord. Link is in the description. Just throwing that out there. I like to kind of do that towards the end of the stream to remind people. Trying to do self-promotion, trying to grow the channel. I'm happy to say we reached what I think is my first mini milestone. I'm not even going to say mini. It's just a milestone. 30 subscribers. So it's kind of nice to be into some growth because it's a lot of fun to do this, and I plan on doing some more streams. So hopefully we can get the channel grown and get a good, nice community of people here experiencing and sharing some of the experience that we have here in this game. So. Yeah, absolutely, Yeti. Thanks again. It's been a lot of fun. As short as it was still fun. Yeah, I don't know if it's fast. It's probably faster using the map, but map is so cumbersome, but it can be faster. You can just quickly. I say quickly. And then it takes me this long to find it. There it is. Yep. So we'll see if there's any aftermath there. I'm just curious. I doubt that there is, but it has some nice armor that I wouldn't mind getting back. But beyond that, the cost of doing business, I think. Oh, interesting. We do have a contact. Well, that's silly. Why didn't they bug out? I would. I mean, they obviously were there to take the ship, right? Well, that's my caterpillar. Interesting. Why is the ship still there? Did they just... I'm confused why you would do that and not take the ship. Or... I guess I'll find out when I get there, but just curious why you would... Yeah, I'm definitely seeing... the red marker up here, but that's a bug. It's just stuck to my visor. There's somebody. But that's an Aurora. That wasn't there before. Okay. They've made a monument of my caterpillar. Okay. Okay. Well, that's interesting. That was nice of them. Now, I don't know who this Aurora is, if they're... I think that's pretty impressive. How did they get out? Yeah, of course, Yeti. That's great. Thanks. Oh, I have so many questions about how they did this. Now, there's no way I could get in there. I mean, I already claimed the ship, so that was... That is funny, though. I'm just curious if the cargo still... The cargo looks like it's still in there, too. No. No, it's gone. But that doesn't mean it's not there. Oh, yeah, they definitely got out the elevator. That's a heck of a drop, though. I'm just curious. I don't have a... Yeah, I do have a marker, too. And it is... It's in the cockpit, yeah. So my body is still probably there. Well, I'm pretty impressed with the... Yeah, I'm not getting any... Well, I have to say, yeah, I'm impressed. Hey, Yeti, thanks for joining the Discord. Okay. I'm just trying to think of some acrobatic way I could jump in there. And what I would need to do is have something... Like, what could I do? Oh, you know what I could do? I know exactly what I'm going to do. Although I'm going to have to land... I don't have a helmet or anything. But I think I have some in local inventory, but I'm in an eclipse, so I can't. But if I can get into a building, I think I have a way to get into the ship. Let's see here. Pick a building I can jump into real quick. Yeah, let's go here. Is there a general on your server, on my server? You mean somebody named General? Oh, yeah, there is a general. And, oh, you're talking about my Discord server, sorry. Yeah, I think when you... Yeah, now you should see it. I have an open channel that I need to assign a role before you can get into the front gate. We had some issues. So that's just, but now I've given you the member privileges, so you should be able to get in. Okay, so I'm going to try, because I think I have, I'm going to, on Lyria, I need to run and get in here. Okay, that's all I really need, but...
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I am going to... spawn the Pisces. I'm going to try to do this.
Claim has been sent.
I'm going to try to get back into the cap. Yeah, Yeti, with Discord, I think when you... yeah, there you go. Yep. You're there. Okay, sorry.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Stream delay sometimes messes with the nuances of conversations and back and forth, but looks like you're in. That's great. And welcome to the Discord. Okay.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I mean, I don't think this is going to work. I mean, it could work, but I don't think I will be able to sell the cargo that I had on the ship anyway. Because once I claimed it, I think I destroyed that possibility, right? So that was kind of silly of me to claim the ship, but I thought... I wasn't thinking, actually. I should have never done that. What a piece of work. That's awesome. I really should get a good screenshot of that.
Thank you.
go. That's a pretty good shot. That other was just making sure I get the most of this moment because I don't think I'll see. I mean, I'm sure I can do this myself. Okay, so here's the plan. I think what I could do is I think I want to do I want to go in through the elevator? I'm not trying to save the cargo. I'm just seeing if I can actually do a reverse of whatever they did to get out. Yeah, I could just knock it over. Oh, is this tailgate going to be long enough for me to do what I need to do? Yeah, I'm not sure this is going to work. I could just jump. Yeah, I think I want to approach it from the top. And just... as long as it doesn't... Okay, Yeti. I'll let you know how this turns out. Ooh, ooh. Okay, I think the plan is to jump from the tailgate. Ooh. Come on, Pisces. A little more subtlety than that. There we go. Yeah. If I can jump, can I do that? Is that going to work? I mean, there's only one way to find out. But if I jump, I think I'm just going to fall through there, right? So that's not a great approach, is it? Thanks, Yeti. Thanks again for your... I'm going to need it. I think there's a good chance I might die here, but I'm just going to try this. Now, I don't even think VTOL does anything in the Pisces, but... Did I not put on armor? Oh, okay. I did. Yeah, can I just jump there? Whoa. Not what I was expecting. It's kind of going to be a fall. Oh. Nope. I'm dying. Yeah. I done fell. I wish I could get a better angle of my death, but it has me underground. There you go. There's a screenshot. Now, there's a story right there. Look at that. Okay. Well, we did our best. I thought I could jump into the caterpillar, and then if I was in there, the gravity of the ship would take over. But you saw what happened. I fell through instead. Just making sure I have the best angle for this screenshot. Can I zoom back? Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, did I just despawn? Oh, no, there's my body. Okay. It's lost. Oh, my Pisces. Yeah. Yeah, I must have come in contact with the caterpillar. So that's what happened. Very interesting turn of events. Oh, okay. Well, that seals the deal. Okay, well, that, of course, is where we're going to call it. Because, you know, yeah, let's just see where I'm going to come back. Because a 30K while incapacitated. Oh, yeah, I'm sure this is just going to be... This will be a good place for us to call this stream and end. I really want to thank everyone for joining me tonight. This has been a series of milestones in that had the most number of people watching this stream, the most number of people participating. I want to thank Squirrel Lord for joining me on stream. Special thanks going out to Space Pub and Yettyburg for being there as well. And Mordred, I want to thank him specifically for bringing, well, staying on board, even though he was, for some reason, unable to actually send messages in chat. He stayed there like a champ, even though he somehow got shadow banned. So I really appreciate that. I will look into that, Mordred, for sure, and let you know if I find anything, and we'll talk again for the next one. I want to thank everyone who joined the stream, everyone who joined in Battle Dock again. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And yeah, this is a lot of fun. I hope you guys had fun too. And I will see you in the next one. Have a great night, everyone. We'll see you soon.